Wait a minute. I ain't gonna lie, I'm still a little sleepy. Even though I slept for like, how long did I sleep for? I slept from time I got home last night at 4 a.m. So I slept from about 4 a.m. to I think 12, 1 o'clock. That was a long night. It was fun. I had a lot of fun, but it was a long night for sure. But after last weekend, we were going through Disco Elysium. I got stuck, like rubber cement stuck, like toxic relationship stuck. So unfortunately, I gotta come clean. I had to Google it. I had to Google something to figure it out. Otherwise, we would have been here for forever and a day. I would say. And so yeah, I looked it up, and that's why when you see the game and where we're at, why we're there, and I'm not back at the shack because there's some not marbles, there's some dice that you can get in the game that will unlock some checks. There is a dice that'll unlock all checks, which is what I went to go do, and I thought I could get it before next stream, just so I can be like, boom, this is what we're starting with. I'm praying to RNGesus, trying to roll that nat D20. But yeah, I just wanted to lay it all out on the flow. Just want y'all to know straight up what's going on. Well, we in the car for Windstar. Where you be? Right here. I'm right here in front of the camera. You see me. You see where I'm at. That's funny. Y'all are going on Windstar. Yo, y'all better stay safe out there. You know how driving into Oklahoma can be. They do not care that you just came from Texas. They will pull you over and maybe not even ask what you're doing. Okay, buddy. But yeah, so I already talked to her. I'm got the dice ordered. It's gonna take 8 hours. So now we're gonna go back to the bookstore, get another dice, and try and unlock that so we can try and move time along and retry some shit. Catch, drive, and watch. Have a nice stream. Hey, appreciate you, Chongo, aka Troy, aka the God, aka the Goat, aka Texas Hold'em All Star. I don't. Sorry to go random after that. I'm not gonna lie. The floorboards creak. The cable. The lights turned off. You shut us before he. Let's back up. I don't even know why I'm holding my keyboard. Ugh, we'll try. Oh, I hate being on carpet, but you have to be where you have to be. Uh, Actually, it is important that I just do it this way because I need to be in the bookstore. How do I get there? All right, now I gotta find the wizard game. Oh, that's right. I might want to like actually let y'all see the game. Hey, you didn't miss much. I was just at the marble maker. Not marble maker. I keep saying marbles. I don't know why. But here we go. I'll turn the music down a little bit because I think in this game it's over the game itself because the game's slow sometimes. So, alright, there should be good. Alright, it should be here, I believe.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Yep.
If you
I want that
so,
one.
but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Leave that. I'll go to the interact. Get that die, please.
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings. Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel adds a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Uh-huh.
A blurb on the back reads, "Tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets."
Hitting the spot, bro.
Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Indeed. 100%. Indubitably.
That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
Woo!
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments.
Whoa! Don't be throwing fists over D&D, fellas.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Well, this feels like some real critical role. Feels like some real critical role references here. Little Matt Mercer. Let's open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Yep, look at the die.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar.
Where is my dead commie? What have you done? Are you saying that because of the facial hair? Brother, you were there. You knew exactly where you went.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side. A colorful box with the type.
Standard roll die. Look at the map of the journal to see which white checks have opened. That wasn't going to tell me automatically which ones came back. It just says... Bro, Kuno's didn't come back? Backyard wall. Big head. God, bro, this is like part trying to navigate this horseback monument. Egghead, scattering the bullet holes. Stone. Oh, like his sandwich? Can't do that one. None of that helps. Well, I've spent 25 bucks. I was really hoping it would reopen this one, but I guess not. And how far away am I from leveling up? Oh, 25 points? You know what? Come here, Kim.
Yes?
Never mind. That's not possible. Bruh. Empathy check didn't come back. Ugh. Wait, just double make sure.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Yeah. 5 pants. So, what I do? All right, let me just see what check. I guess I just gotta do whatever is possible. You know what I'm saying? Help soon. Yep. The shots can make guys give up. Yep. Yeah. All right. Just check. What are the white checks? Physical instruments. I'm not gonna be able to do. Mirror. Nope. Gaston Martin. Where I'm at. So let's just do his. Because I am legit right next to the man. Sir, I'm gonna ask you to hand over that sandwich.
It's such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political. You really do. Now unleash the fury. Say one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off.
Well, damn game.
Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth.
Bro, that's what I was
You
saying.
don't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out if you like.
All right.
Yep, that didn't work.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard. lead.
Standard?
Someone's seen.
Oh yeah, that means I'm
sorts of
clutch.
wild
6
ideas
speed.
pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
Yo, but brown is fashionable still though. Hold on.
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown. He doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
Yo, no, you're lying. Everybody likes my drip.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness,
Older.
the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Standard.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copo type is regular.
Copo type?
I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Send them. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Oh, that's because you pussy. Send them. I got T300s on my hands, bro. Wait, or is it T500? 300, 500. I need to know. 500. I got T500 on my hands, bro. Ain't worried about anybody. Send a telegram. Tell them. Write it down. Take a picture. Like something popped up. Maybe. Not so much. All right, cool. Well, this is all official. All right, what's the next check I can try and do? Ceiling. Challenging rhetoric. Alright, bet. Go talk to Ceiling. I am here for it. Hut two. Let's talk to the man. What's up, brother?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Poor underprivileged grandma? What? Hold on. It was a rhetoric check, right? Where are my clothes at? What's my rhetoric at over here? Oh. Is it the hat? Oh, it's because I picked up the visor. That's why it's looking like that. Yo, let me get it.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, whoa, that's my next option? Like, there's nothing in between there?
Oh, okay. But why?
I don't know. It was the only thing I came in my head to ask.
Ah, yes.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so,
Sorry, detective.
Alright, so I didn't get his check either. Alright, bet. Let's see. What else do I have here? What else can we do? I don't know why barred door is there because I finished that one. Map wall, enter map wall. Oh, wait, no. Map wall? Map wall? I don't remember. Oh. Okay, let's go back to the store. I should have done that earlier. Let's go back to the store. Boom, boom, boom. Ring, ring. Map wall is upstairs.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. This large map, Ozon. In the northeast, a dust mite stands. You can. On lost little pearl. The ocean break connections. You have little idea what they are.
Impossible.
Distant stars. Gods. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
I'm supposed to be interfacing.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
The north
Was it this
coast
one?
to the east. Hudon. It's so no. This is somewhere.
Wait, I thought that was the map wall. Is that not the map wall? What's going on here? Where that map wall at? I want my check. Tell them bring me my money. Wasp Basin. That's probably that one's still. Oh, oh, map wall. And then also trash. Physical instrument I'm not good at either. Axe stands. Backyard wall. Yeah, but is he there though? Probably not even there. Oh, probably. What time is it right now? 11:45. You know what? I'll talk to Titus and I'll just see if it works. I have. What else?
It's you again. What is it? Why?
She's the next link in the chain. There, I have seen her in a laudanum induced delirium, the parental instinct. Her name's. I need to. Like she killed the victim. That's why it's the war is brewing, and the only way to prevent this is solve the murder. That means talking to.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't.
Yo, but like on God.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
I mean, bro, if she didn't do it, it's cool. Like, she may have seen something though.
And fuck you too, moral fa-
The big guy just sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Oh.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
All right, it's a logic. Wait, what is the +3 secret route found? Motive found. Okay, I mean, hey, I'm about it. But I'm gonna put everything on for logic though. Hold on. Oh, I'm coming back with that theory. Oh, you best believe. All right, let me see this. Titus doesn't believe. Shot him. Doesn't theory make him see it something. Oh, and I already did all the groundwork too. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'll close that. You got logic. I'm gonna need you. Logic. Facing. Logic. Oh, -1 to perception. That's why I never wear those. The main threshold, composure, logic. I said everything with logic, baby. All right, I am +4 on logic. All right, Tice.
You again.
Yeah, it is.
What is
It's
it?
me. I'm healed, and this bowl is mine. Oh my god. Wow. That's pretty crazy. I went from -1 to +4 logic. The outcome went from 43% to 97. I've been playing the game wrong the entire time. Because I wanted it to seem like a movie. Like, ain't no way this dude's gonna wear this or just swap clothes. But I paid the price. I got stuck. I wasn't doing it, so. I'm just gonna relish in this victory for a second. I'm gonna finish a little bit more of this bowl. Chasing you stupid, bro. I'm gonna say yes. It's very delicious, actually. It's a Freebird's bowl. Got some carnitas. Oh!
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human
Freebird!
all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
You sent 2 sentences to get banned again. No, I turned it off. You're good. I told you I'd fix it the day I told you. I did. Just like if you look at it, the dead commie on my social medias is fixed. The Twitter one's not lower than the others anymore. I did fix it.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 1.
Hey, yo, shut up, Elaine.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet. She didn't go to the bar. mean, she didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment.
Come on, bro.
Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cobb.
Yeah, don't even worry about it. I ain't even worried about that now.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride.
I'm keeping that. We're going. We're hitting it.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she...
Oh, on the contrary.
I've been through this. It's not plausible.
But it is.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball.
Oh yeah, we're putting it together now. Where the pieces at?
Or the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or
Well,
an elevator.
I hate to tell you, but there is an elevator.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
There, a door leads straight to the roof. Just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
Uh-huh. No Streamlabs. Don't tell me how to live my life. Hey, bro, I had to introduce it somehow. It happens like every 45 minutes, I believe. Something like that. Hey, y'all ain't gonna like mess up anything, are you, Eugene? What kind of name?
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Nah, don't let Shanky go, bro. He gonna be having a spoon and a lighter up there somewhere.
You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Could have been. We was debating on going to the after party for Waifu Con, but we were too tired, and that. I'm not surprised. It was like right downtown Dallas. Middle of Dallas, yeah.
Footprints.
Yep.
Recent.
Yes, sir. Within the last week.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little...
Rita really enjoyed it. We didn't finish her cosplay, but she regretted not going as is. Aw, damn. What was she gonna go cosplayed as? Let's see. We got here about a week.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
Well, they were about a week or two old.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Carl.
Akari Watanabe. More than a married couple, less than lovers. Oh, I've heard of that show. I haven't seen it yet. Is it bumping? Yeah, that's the show. It's legit called More Than a Married Couple, but Less Than Lovers. Hey, what's up, Chai?
good news is, I'm still listening.
What is this? And guess what? Remember that key I found here?
This key was right here with you all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. What's up, bitch? Love is War has progressed more so, not a super fair assessment. I watch sub, but I love sub. Yo, Jimmy always be just trying to put people on dubs, bro. Ah, just watch the sub, bro.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
I watched both. Dub was funny. The dubs are always funnier. At least you always say the dubs are funnier. They usually don't take it as seriously.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper.
Bro, this music is fitting real well with the scenario right now. Call him daddy in the dub.
72%. There's a percentage and all.
Hey,
Where'd
bro.
you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Yes, sir. Got hella analysts.
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez.
Yup.
What else have you got? It puts her on the roof.
Oh, we already discussed that, bro. No.
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
All right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it? Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established.
No, just admit it. Admit it that she shot him.
Does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Oh, water. So good. The life's formula.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun? What an idiot!
Hey, don't matter though. Still means she got it in her hand.
Lose it before the murder. No, you didn't. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Already established Ruby's. Can't say that, so I have to say this one. Small.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance.
Yeah.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
Hey!
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she'd have no trouble getting a gun.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
But until I can talk to her, I won't know, now will I?
That's all you needed.
Doubt. Just that we need to find her.
No, cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Shut up, Elaine.
Now, Al, this isn't comedy hour.
Get your boy. Get your boy.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive.
Ooh,
the last
baby.
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off.
It's not why did she kill him. Lasse told me some pretty interesting things. Apart, changed with Lasse. I can't tell what's the best first one. Hold on. Alright, I'll start here.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control.
Okay, let's see how you spin this. Oh, fuck me, I'm told.
That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Yeah, she's just got her shit together. That's how she knew. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Yeah, exactly. Why not, man?
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more serious consideration that you wish to avoid is that she knew what happened because she did it.
And it's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort?
Why?
It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
Indeed, that is what he said. That is what we found in our investigation.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really? Right? So that's pretty quick timing for somebody to see a dead body. And then have somebody that they care for come and talk to them. And then already got a full plan on what to do about the body, huh? Okay.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Really? Eugene, you? Really? Or are we gonna chalk it up to her doing that with her women's intuition again? Hmm? No, but you could have done it yourself. Okay. Okay, since you really think that, Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder? Murder! We're to say that 9 out of 10 dudes cosplay at the event. Oh, bro, no. That's not weird to say. That is just 100% fact. That's facts. Hear the dial-up. See the paper go through. That's facts.
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Uh-oh.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely.
And
she skipped town. This is good.
Yeah. Like what?
apparently she had a thing for
A
Clausen.
thing? You mean?
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Girls like girls too, Angus. She liked Glacier.
I know it's bewildering. It's super natural, reality breaking event. It's scary, yes. She probably went to. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too. It's a lie.
Whoa, let's calm down.
She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
If that's why you want to say so, Shanky, I'll let you live. I'll let you just enjoy that one, and I'll just marinate knowing the truth of it.
She didn't fuck you, cause you're 40 and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Whoa, hold on. The economy's rough out here. Let's not get on to people about that. Just be thankful that some people have families that can help them like that.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
Did tell us.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret. Now that I start thinking about it, I don't know if I didn't see it earlier.
He's like, damn. That's why I could never get that coochie. It's just looking out the window like, damn. That's why.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a Hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
Yeah, that's leaving some skid marks.
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
If it's true. But it's not, right?
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Oh, shit.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Okay, did I have to see the trickle of spit, though? I think you could have...
This is the only option he cares for.
Option? Sir, that's his opinion.
Yeah. Now see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
All right, bet. What?
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Yup.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her.
To level up.
She made sure of that.
Did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
You have any
She's
clues?
not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry.
So
she's on foot.
Okay, bet.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn. The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale
emitter?
What?
The hell is that?
Talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Oh, damn.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Have you looked?
I told you. You. No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Wait, me? Like, oh my, what? Worry about me? Oh, bro, I must be a legend.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Oh, you loved it, didn't you? No, who wasn't? She'd be scared. It's normal. I would write thoughts in my head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Stop.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from
Jamrock.
that you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just?
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
Mm.
You can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on.
I'm too big.
Lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
You are insistent.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips.
It's called Titus.
This called Pete. But she was too scared.
Everard has a file on you, but that's
bogus.
What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
Yeah.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Bro, I bet she's in that building that I can't get into. That's, I think, like that abandoned department store or something.
Sure, there's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Bet.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man. It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
Yeah.
And
I like you, Titus.
People
Titus
aren't
was cool.
afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
All right. I'm gonna hold on to this, and I'll figure out where we get stuck afterwards. Well, okay, hold on. I gotta put a real fit back on though for the meantime. Perception seems to be my worst one, so everything will Oh, not negative, please. Oh. Oh, yeah, I gotta get that back on. This be kind of smacking though. Yo. Damn. Wait, I feel like there had to be something else that has perception. Jacket? Nothing? Man, I know I was wearing this one for a long time. And I really don't remember the clothes I was wearing. Hold on. Damn. How much do I have in perception? +2? Is that all I have? Okay. Sorry, I gotta run by this. I must have been wearing this one for empathy and then hand-eye coordination. Yeah, I'll do that. Back. I think I got my swagger back. Alright, cool. I'm good like this. Let's get it. I think that's my most optimal drip. Before, like, going out. I think that's the most optimal drip I got. So, now I have to go talk to Fishing Village. Which is cool. Where's my map? So I'll be ready in 8 hours. I was at 11, so I gotta wait till 7 o'clock. Something like that. Something like that. Oh yeah, gotta travel here. I'm feeling it, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, it's kind of weird. Oh, it's starting to snow.
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Wait, can we go now? Wait, why are you here now?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day.
Jetty?
Jetty?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty.
She's like, you killed it.
Good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
On me? I'm not gonna let her know that I'm onto her. I gotta keep it cool. Keep it smooth. Smooth like peanut butter.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
Sorry, I spaced out there for like a good minute and a half. I don't know why, but like I was reading something and it made me think back. And then I just started to have a daydream. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of weird. Legit, it was just got hyper focused for a second. That was crazy. I think it's the song too. This song kind of slapping.
In the background.
Oh, why we gotta talk about the dog shit though? We can just say the salt.
Pornographically poor. The street has no name.
Damn.
Missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Hey, whoa! Don't worry about that.
I'm surprised that.
Don't worry about that, sweetheart.
Yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Sir, RCM coming through with a click.
Right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics.
Wait,
real
what?
thoughts in your head.
I agree with the last part. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. This place. I'm gonna say nothing.
She could easily just.
You detect a note of longing in her voice.
He wants to die?
Do you know how they discovered this place?
It's fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, I don't know how they discovered it.
Your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people.
Damn!
The rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day.
I don't think I want to.
For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now. You have time. Tell me something.
Of course. I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. How can I help you at this juncture?
I have no... Yeah, I'm done. Yo, can I use the boat, though?
You're back. Good.
No, I don't want to talk to you about any of that. We've already exhausted all of our options there.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Hello, Mrs. Washerwoman. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
What you mean? Saw me though. Okay, but do you know who I'm
This is
talking
my
about?
little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Okay, but so then enlighten me, please. I need this information. It is crucial.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
Indeed.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Tell her, Kim.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Don't worry about retaliation. This is like when the man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
See.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Bet. Let me check the shack real quick. Oh.
As you look at the floorboards
of
the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Sorry, I'm changing a couple settings real fast. Alright. Else is over there? Oh, nope. Now I need that back up, please. Appreciate
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside.
Oh, let me get that sand.
Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Oh, yeah.
You get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Oh. Oof. That's rough. That's big oofers in chat. Alright, listen, I let you get away with not doing the signatures for Everart, but
I hope the waves don't keep
you're gonna
up
have
at
to
night.
come to me on this one though.
What can I help you with? Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
It's time to buckle.
But you didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Uh-huh.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
Rented the room to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
Yeah, you also welcomed me, and
She came
I
last
always
Friday,
thankful for that.
Left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before, but this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Woo! Tom the Griller, boy. Got the with the little spices, little marinade. About to grill her up. About to make a stir fry.
Yes, early with the dogs. Around
The
8
dogs?
o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
Cleaned it, like I always do.
Is there anything else
No.
there?
The truth, sire.
What is she like,
She's
Ruby?
good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Uh-huh. Appreciate her enough to obstruct justice. I should take you down to the station.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
Shush!
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Uh-huh.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Hey, I want to state this right now. I feel like there's going to be another twist that's going to make it to where it's actually not Ruby and that it's something else. I'm calling it, bro. Like 100%. There's got to be... I feel like there's another twist. There's no way this is how this is going.
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Okay, bet. Let's get it.
Aye. Do tell. Exit from what?
Life.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that. Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Hey, whoa, let's calm down.
No. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
That's true.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Oh, you're so sweet. No!
Electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Why can't I?
What more do you want to know about that poor girl? Yes, let's hear first. One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
Listen, you know, innocent until proven guilty. Like, I mean, I really feel like she did it, but I don't know it 100%. Ooh, she's number one.
Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Alright. We left the village and went up coast, explored the coast for signs. And then it said I need to look at the Feld mural again. So we'll do that. How do I... There we go. Oh, baby. I feel like we are getting close. Is there a slit in the sewer?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Kim, any idea what's in there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here. We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times.
Damn! Ain't got no infrastructure.
She could be under any building. I hope not.
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer. There's no echo and no answer.
Okay. I mean, hey, I just thought maybe. Maybe, just maybe. Run, Forrest, run! Sir, I'm gonna need you to back away from the mural.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains.
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms.
Indeed.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
No, come on, Kim. I need real ideas here.
This one building.
Found the map. It's shivers. What all has shivers? Shivers. Shiver. 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 Any more shivers yet? What else? Is that everything? Sorry. Wow. Anyway. Everything that shivers. I don't wanna lose any of my points, bro. I got +3 shivers. Sorry, just doing one last check. Trying to make sure we don't get stuck again, my brethren. Sure. That's it. Let's get it.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying,
come
"Found
on.
electrical R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Look, come on, let me get it.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least.
Oh, now that geo.
And there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
Okay, positives, I like it.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, displays. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
You know what? And I'll do it again.
A breeze.
Oh,
like
shit.
A quiet sigh.
It's that.
The cool air breaks across
I
your
can't
body.
let you do that, Dave.
It brings the salt of the sea into your lungs. Go to the children of the big sea. The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were.
Wait, what? They got me a task?
Building.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
I think I need to talk to some kids in the...
Okay, when you're ready, officer.
Oh, I'm moving with the keys. Yeah, but now we're point and click. So let's go talk to the kids on the coast. What was the one with you don't want no drama. And I need to keep that perception on me. That's why I got the boots too, right? The boots are perception. I'm a magic authority, don't care. That doesn't. Is there a better pair of glasses? Yeah, I'll do this. I'm fine with that, actually. Feel the streets. I'm feeling them. Very rugged. Let's go talk to the kids. It's time to make yourself useful, children. Oh, wrong. Gotta come back this way. So wait. Shadowing. Hello, children. I'm actually gonna talk to your. How's y'all be getting on my nerves? Hey.
Mister, what were you doing in my fireplace?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Luby. Ruby.
Ruby.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl.
Okay, bet.
But she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can. But then,
Or.
Kids.
Like what?
Saw or heard was weird.
The twins got in trouble for saying bad words.
Bad words are for losers. I see. Thank you. I'll talk to them.
You're welcome. Bye.
Alright, well. Alright, kids. I heard y'all got in trouble for saying bad words. Who's gonna fess up? Take y'all to the brig.
Little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Yeah, we had bad words and said them.
Got in trouble.
Got in trouble. Bad words. Bad words.
Okay, what happened?
We just heard funny voices.
Funny voices?
We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
Where did you hear them? Did you hear someone else say them? On the radio?
What's that? We just heard them in our head.
Voices from another self. Voices from a deeper self. Voices.
Early schizophrenia.
Schizophrenia.
Oof. What do you mean you heard them in your head?
You know, I heard people talking, except just in my head.
Okay, what did you hear?
It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speed reeks. Our brother man is about to grow up. DJ Flatios, Big Boy Davio single is here. Buckle up, cause this is the fastest track that you're ever gonna hear.
Oh no, it's the kids.
Blow those speakers out. Now here's don't say bad words, stupid.
Damn, let them know, stupid, schmidiot.
Splendid rendition these two rapscallions have offered us here today. Faultless memorization. Perchance they'll enjoy greatness as a double act in the performing arts.
Oh, we gotta put all this.
A word when you're done.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground. It leaves a white scratch.
Alright. Okay.
Detective, about what the twins had to say.
There's an error? I thought we're doing pretty good.
I believe they heard something. And given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio. I don't know how they heard it, but I know the station they imitated. So they must have heard it somehow.
Channel was it?
Freaks FM. Yeah, local station, known for its kinetic music.
Aggressive style. That was like a good time for me.
Anyway. Weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
But it is related, given the wind told me.
The lieutenant says nothing. An ocean breeze blows in.
You gotta believe me. You gotta believe the wind.
Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on.
Yo! So what exactly am I doing now? Okay. Just ask her if she heard the radio.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help
You're so
you
sweet,
with?
but also like...
A radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Sure you didn't hear any radio play?
Vicious knew every sound that belongs to Viscous. I would know if I heard anything different. Was that the nonsense we were spouting? Puh!
Hmm.
No, I have no idea where
No.
they heard it. We've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
No.
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this.
Thank you.
I'm ready when you are. Thank you, ma'am.
Anything else?
Bye, Mom. Call Speed... What? From... I have to call Speed Freaks FM? Alright, but... Map. Fast travel. To that Montanese waterfront. A key. Cinema. Cinema.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheat.
Pull out the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Come again, officer?
Speed Freaks FM, a radio station? It's for the case.
Okay, officer. One moment.
She said, wait, what? Is he trying to get free tickets? Yeah, I'm trying to go to my first Speed Freak concert.
I have the GMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Oh, bro, we can just do that? No. So sorry to bother you. I just have a question.
Ain't no bother, brother. Anyway, I only got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What do you need?
Did you debut a new track for DJ Flacio a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
Are you insinuate? Okay, but what is the song called? What?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. Parentheses, and I'm puking.
Ah.
Parentheses. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Wait, no, but I know what he's saying. Wait, why is this?
Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Yeah, that's when we talked to some kids and they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that could be possible?
Is that what this is about? Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into...
No, it's not that they played it on the radio.
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
Whoa, enemy of traditional values. We're just testing out for the government. Yeah, like a new way to equalize people, getting them all same. Sure, Force Radio can't tune out. We can kill them on ads.
Speed Freaks FM is elective listening, man. We don't want to force the people to adopt our thinking. That's fascist bullshit.
Oh, that wasn't my fascist line. That was my...
Right, well, no. We don't force radio into people's heads. Don't know how you even do that, man. Was there anything else you need to know? Nah, man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure.
I feel like I asked the wrong questions.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
Press the button labeled saved and turn on speed.
It requires no adjustment. The radio is already set to Speed Freaks FM.
Spoke to the wildest cop in Revachol. Didn't even get his name. But whoever that mystery cop was, we salute him.
Hey, I'm famous. Let's go.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your and his ears glow red.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Yep, close the door. Alright. I caught the Kim again.
Okay, about that call, let's start from the top. There's no doubt the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
Shit, but what does... How they heard it?
No, we are not.
You know, a weird voice in my head said to talk to the...
I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
Sound like one of...
The lieutenant gives you a long look.
I don't know what to say to that, or what you want me to say.
Kim's like, brother.
Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
I didn't, sorry.
No need to apologize. I was just going to say it'd be a good idea to ask them. And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
Celine's twins where they were with... Alright, let's travel back. God, I love the fast travel. It was cool exploring the city until it was like, hey, I'm going back and forth a lot. Kids? Children?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Real quick, boys, where were you when you heard the voices?
There. We were there.
Thanks, kids.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over in his hands. He looks to you, then his brother, then back to you.
Bye, kids. I don't want to let them on, because if they do know where she's at, I don't want them squealing, bro. I'm not trusting anybody out here. Kim. Put the pieces together at Feld Mural. I feel like there's a faster way, and I'm just going the long way. Oh. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go! Don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat. Don't rock the boat, baby. Back at the Feld Mural.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Bet. Alright, so I need to... I was all encyclopedia. Cyclo... So right now... She move her body like a cyclone. Alright.
The once bright mural towers
Yes, sir.
above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Oh, yeah.
You know a lot about radio. Enough to know
No, I don't.
You have no idea how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads.
Yo, there's obviously got to be some working equipment in the building. Come on, bro.
Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion, Title 14, Article 7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope.
Oy.
You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What's that?
You know where Ruby isn't.
Okay.
She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby. searched the whole coast for Morel's traps. Just as you didn't find the Insulindian phasmid, you did not find...
Bro, this right now is hitting. It's like I'm going over all the facts.
Entered the church, met Tiago and Sorna. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios, Ulan. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. Ulan, the speed freak's mystery. It might just be related.
Oh yeah.
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection.
But where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
Okay, why?
Looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder next to the sign.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Oh yeah, they said underneath. Sewers.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building?
I think so.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
Are we getting to the fell building through here?
Isn't a martial arts thriller. It's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either.
Okay.
However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
Physical instrument. No, just in case, I'll actually go that. Shivers. I'm -2. A lot of pain threshold. So I only got +1 on shivers. Bro, didn't I have like a +5 earlier? Ain't no way, hold on. Oh, I gotta look at this again. I had so much more shiver before. No way, I need physical instrument. Sure. Not shivers, I need physical instrument. I guess let me put tools in my hand. Just in case.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance
Broke
door,
into comics
rusted
department.
shut and half
Store
sunken
door.
in sand. The metal doors are heavy, and the
Let's go!
hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just.
Oh my god, let's go!
Good work. Shall we?
Alright. This up, put this up. I want to go back to Ipsy. Drama. And I want that perception. I still have the right... No, these are the right glasses. I want perception. I have the drama. Empathy is +2, drama +3, and it's pretty good. I like this build. I got my flashlight. The overturned table is covered in rolling with something. Oh my goodness. Antiquated office furniture, last century. Barely squeezed by. Oh wait, no, I want to go back down. Hold up. That's too soon. That's too soon. I gotta explore down here some more. It's over here. Some real down here, maybe? A series of thick, dusty glass.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
These are computation components?
Filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass. Slides with an inlaid nervous system.
Oh, I can't
So
look.
it is. I think these used to form a single system, slotted in the wall. These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here. You will be disappointed.
Hey, I can dream.
What I find here is pain.
Oh. The world shall know pain.
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
Oh, hey. Not sure why that jacket would... Whatever. Even flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Oh. Stale fabric, smell and dust. No one slept here. Oh, hey, look, that's that slip we saw earlier, I think. Hey, I'm a genius.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? Outside the window, the day is clear, and as mild as can be in early spring.
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages. Indeed.
Yep.
No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
The lieutenant's
I know you do.
voice betrays a slight disappointment, which glosses over by reasserting control.
Control! Shot came from check island for bullet trick. That's what we're doing.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the
Years
dust
worth
off.
of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair matched by an ample moustache and sideburns.
Gorgeous.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
Indeed.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Conclude.
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
And now what's over here? Okay. I mean, I took it, but yeah, that's funny. I don't care here. It's fun, right? Blueprints in the sand. Souls appear more worn than the others. Uh-huh. I don't collapse on. Oh. Apparently have a thought over here. Natural buzzing. Being loud.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
What do you mean?
Pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Saw them too for.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Oh,
Stay calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Just told us maybe we should. We know what Joyce knows about the murder. Happens. How bad do you think it should get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground. You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected.
If it gets that tense, the amateur zoologist might not be able to do this.
I thought that was funny. You know what Joyce knows.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it.
If you must.
Okay. What do you think is waiting for us?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, then I'm gonna go back here then. Go investigate upstairs first. What is this? Postcard. Oh, hey, this is that spot where I was looking at the first time. I couldn't see in. Can't see. Oh, this is debilitating. Support beam has been destroyed by artillery. There's really nothing else like to this. This is it. Must be something later for it. That's kind of bunk. It's time to go. Oh, whoa, where are you going? Yeah, down here. That's what I'm talking about. Shit, it's getting tense. Must be outside camping. Baby. Giving me chills. Chills. Ooh. See what's up in the barrels. Yeah, let me get that real. Oh, I need it. Sand.
Suddenly, entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to.
Oof.
Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
I cover yours still.
That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
God.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor.
Pale latitude. Oh, I mean, that doesn't help me, but whatever.
Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Yep. Pale. What you call it? A pale latitude compressor. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Ugh, I don't want to hear that.
Compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it.
I don't know what you're saying.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Sounds like she knew someone who used to man one of those stations. But she won't tell you about her. Boy, you're one empathetic police officer to have guessed even that right now.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Hey, are we putting aliens in the game, bro? Come on now. Don't do the aliens.
The upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
The pale? It's the end of the world. I built it myself.
Bro, what in the world?
I'm guessing it's patented, but we are beyond that, aren't we?
Way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
I don't want to hear that.
I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do.
Ethical?
Can't say that I.
That's what we're worried about right now.
It was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through. Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters,
cops,
and of herself merely as prey.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Can I?
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful.
2-barrel front loader?
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under
So
floorboards?
you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way.
That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
Were you prepared for the worst, or were you desperate?
Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
Son of a bitch.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Hey, I knew it. She's like, nope, I'm out of here too.
The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Damn. Did you shoot Lele?
I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference.
I knew it. There was another twist.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
Your friend Colossae really threw you to the wolves. She said you shot like... No, she didn't. You're right. Colossae was the first to share her suspicions. When I threatened to arrest Colossae...
Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this.
No. Hold on, though. She didn't say you shot her. She thought some suspicions, though.
But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
He told us you were on the coast.
Even now, Kim is a paragon of professionalism. He is trying to make a clean cut of telling her she was betrayed.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human candle bird? It's not personal. I opened them up. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
That's okay, but I mean, shit.
She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Okay, do you have an alibi for when Lele was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. They said you left to take a really long leak. 15 minutes.
And I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
That's showing that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There are some mysterious pinball machines and some pretty mysterious rooms in the whirling. Never mind the pinball then. There's a secret way.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries. The fuck do elevators have to do with anything? Not particularly.
Not even
I'm
the...
really into old shit for old shit's sake.
God damn it!
No, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
I considered her a good friend, yeah. Oh, so that's where you were going with this. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
Road trip!
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her.
Uh-huh,
She
yeah.
was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they may have kissed. Someone is lying here.
Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leaving me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were.
Yeah?
I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like
She was doing a lot of drugs.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
No-brainer?
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
And? The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal. Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
A Nachtway 80 front loader. Two-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
Alright.
Evidence.
I mean, I guess I'm just running through everything, huh? Just gonna keep running through it. I wonder how much health I'll lose. Or I wonder if that was it. Or will this like game over me, I wonder.
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
Oh. I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate him, okay?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem.
Oh!
It's definitely not a reason to off someone. I'm listening. Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Clausia.
So great about that
Very
antenna.
Powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Bam.
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Oh.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the union.
Jamrock!
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum. Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum. Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Yeah, who killed the Burke if it wasn't you?
As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to
Yeah, but like, there's gotta be something else then.
gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
What is radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
She also seemed high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Uh-huh, but then she said she'd do something wrong
I
immediately.
really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first.
That's fair. She did say that.
No such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower.
Uh-huh.
The shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
Showerhead, resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lele?
I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
The guilt will eat you alive.
I'm not responsible responsible for these people after what they did to me. I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
Bitch mom? What?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise.
Damn.
It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you? Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both. Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat.
Oh, come on, man.
One thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
When I came to the town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
It wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. The lady wasn't bad either. One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
Satellite Officer Vicmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them there in Martinez.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me. What bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
I mean, fuck it. Actually,
Glad to have been of assistance. Best
ain't
of
no
luck
way,
to you,
bro.
Officers. Revachol's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Son of a bitch.
All things considered, it could have gone worse.
Shouldn't we water her?
I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report. Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Maybe. Oh, she's a painter, though. Oh, yeah. Give me my health back. Dark water trails into the distance. Oh. Cooking utensils, she's prepared herself porridge with bananas. Oh, $8! Money, money, money.
Tent stands by
Money.
dispassionately. The tent looks old but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled-up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp.
Kerosene.
It reeks of cigarettes. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover.
Hey, I must have been imitating that book.
Ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. A trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Alright, I'm reading right now.
Thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
Made of full grain leather. The lower
Schneller.
left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name.
Schneller.
This was important to her when it was still hers. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
Oh shit.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
How far back do we... What does she write the daily?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though. Well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
Anything about La Puta
That
Madre?
name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell.
What about this M? Could this be La Puta Madre? Here, March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry.
Right. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just
I
to
wonder
twist
if that
my
means
arm
she's part of another
while
case.
constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
The entry.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information. Quantities. Directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes.
Yep.
We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor.
For sure, for sure.
Calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
How far back do they go
The
to?
first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Bam.
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
Damn.
It looks like she might have been framed.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Am I really gonna put them?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting.
Who do you think killed the Merc?
Classy was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
No one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Let's get it! Let's get it! That's crazy. Anything else in here?
The plain red tape.
Nothing else. I wonder if she ran up to the top. Hope she doesn't do something. She didn't think she was about to win. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. Alright, come on, let's go round, round, row. There we go. Oh, there you go. No, she's not up here. I wonder if this is just if you actually go up the ladder. I mean, I didn't have to. It just said find something that you could open if the ladder doesn't work. I don't know. Got done here, my friend. So I gotta go back to the whirling rag. Show you the map. No, I can't actually travel yet, so I'm not in the village. I guess let me go ahead and aim. The beams are splintered. Oh, the artillery. Somebody was Steph Curry from downtown. Splash! Bang! In area of the shack. Give me the map. Wait, I still can't fast travel? Bruh. Bruh. It's in the back. Why can't I fast travel? Oh, brother. I am but a sad man. I'm the sad man. Look. Yep, come on. What are we doing? Go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? No, wait. Oh, yeah, you're right. No, I'm wrong. Game, let's go. Go correct the mundo. Up here. Across the waterlock. Yeah, across. Keep going. Oh, a spectacular time. He's running a full minute mile.
All out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
What is going on? I'm not seeing anything.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Oh, this isn't good.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Oh, shit.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street? This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this.
I'm
sure
sad, bro. I can't see this whole thing happening. It's
Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Damn. I don't...
Peaceful.
What is this?
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
That's because of Joyce.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first. The Mercenary Tribunal.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Hey, yo, calm down, bro.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig fuck!
You're probably gonna get killed.
Nah, bro, I'm cool, bro. Jeez.
I'm gonna kill you. I didn't think I had it in me to kill a cop.
Nah, you ain't gonna do shit, boy.
To your left, you hear the lieutenant cock his gun.
Whoa, whoa, Kim, calm down.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
This wouldn't happen if you wouldn't have left, Liz.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
Oh, God.
No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument.
All right, bet.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out.
You're under his skin. Oh, yeah.
I don't know about this getting under his skin.
Yeah, but
He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it.
Composure, I need you to come in the clutch, bro.
Peace. Always peace.
Oh, my God.
It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have Move down from that, please.
Suggestion: talk about hanged man. Rhetoric challenging. Think of an argument.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
Hey, calm down, brother. Calm down.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly. No, probably foster brothers. Elise was put into a foster home, remember?
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Fortner, I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting you.
Sorry about your brother.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Went to the same military academy, the same unit.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
Okay, good.
Parents left him in a fucking...
Laylee.
Small.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor, and now these cunts finished the job.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere.
Whoa.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that. I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
I feel like this is bad.
Fuck do you mean?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kip tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for sure.
Whoa, bro, come on now.
I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down.
Brother, Portnair, calm down.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands.
No, it doesn't.
Right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way.
They didn't do it.
I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam.
Hello, Sam.
You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
Why did I not find my lost gun? Where's Colossi? I'll try the redder. Oh, come on! Woo! Let's go!
Illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick. Really, none of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. So you just stand there. This is bad.
Oh, God.
Very bad. Do or say something now.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Who did?
It was someone else. Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. A lot of people could have gotten to the... Shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it was a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Look, Loincloth, I'm a funny clown.
Fuck this!
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What? Bruh.
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
Well, he didn't even... Damn, Lizzie got fucking rocked.
On the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21. About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
What are we waiting for? Let's...
Hold your fire! Wait for my command.
He has chewed his lips bloody. This man has been under severe emotional pressure recently.
Yep.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost? She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Damn.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one! Yes. So what? Nah. I'm clear as day.
No, you're not!
Fucking government
Liar!
Jane super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Bruh.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal. You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
No, I'm sure you don't,
He
but...
isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care. Back out of this now, or it'll get bad.
Fucking waste this fuck!
What's that, Loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick. Rude.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Rude. Kill him.
porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet.
Bro, what kind of zesty pose is this? Yo, this man is just... It just reminds me of those vines, those videos where it's just like... They're like... Real people from the hood shoot like this.
God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out. From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
God, please.
Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream, but you're too hurt to see who got hit. Blood gushes from the helmet's eyes as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Damn!
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds.
Oh, fuck, bro.
RNGesus. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger. A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
I mean, we gotta try, right?
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag.
Damn, I wonder how far back I have to go. It's gonna kind of suck.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
I'm sorry, kid, but
But
Harrier's gotta go, bro.
it's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby.
Bruh.
One more door.
Nah, let me back in the fight. Let me back in. Put me in, coach.
Fight? There is no fight. The fight.
Nah, bro, it's still right here. We're still in it. It's round 10, 30 seconds.
Lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
No.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning.
God dang, limbic system.
And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth.
Bro, what am I listening to right now?
Painkillers. Thrashing. In his wound sleep.
There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
What in the world?
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
Ah, I'm him. Oh, okay, so that was death. Damn, I have to go through all that again?
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket.
Wait, what? Oh, I'm not dead?
Double, then triple from the pain.
Sunrise, Parabellum. What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The major gave the command.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it, I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes
Damn.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Wow.
Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the major before he got the jump on me.
Thank you, although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though, and that's what happened. He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage. Yes. 6. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets.
Oh, oh my god, bro.
And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She did not make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership. She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them. All.
Absolute
Yes,
disaster.
officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
Yeah, that's true. I thought I was
He
gone,
didn't
bro.
expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Are you
Not
hurt?
very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me. No.
From my station.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't
I'm
seen
sure
me,
they're
have you?
worried about you.
Not my station who treated me.
No need.
Okay, let's get it. Let's keep going.
Easy now. How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter. I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Did it, they killed the hangman.
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It's better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
Ah, dang.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Fucking Maybells. And the flowers. What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else? Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's been there for years. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of
I
them.
know.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I'm just
There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
know what I think about solving
He
crimes.
arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes, it's hard. Actually, I want to talk about this crime.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
Not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
I should check losses. Let's go!
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Damn, bro. That was wild. Wait, so what's today? It's Saturday? Dang, we skipped all day of Friday. It's right speaker. On the ball side, look. Right in the... I want to go into Kim's room. Wait. It's over 6. Damn, bro. Oh, medicinal.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You may have notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. It would have been easy if it not for the concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced.
Pause.
Let's go.
You can open the door? No? Okay. No. Alright, well. Oh, this window's been replaced too. Alright, let me open this up. So like hurts maybe if you don't. Okay. Alright, we'll walk it off. Down, down, down.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift. I am not drawing my gun yet. I don't like gifts. It's hardly surprising.
Damn. This feels like we're like at the end of the game. Just because like the way the music is, and I mean everybody is either dead or gone, so
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was.
Alright, let's check upstairs. Oh. She's showing where the shot came from.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
B triple prime.
The island in the bay.
How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
It's her way of
I
saying
find
sorry.
it hard to believe, but at this point, what difference does it make?
Absolutely none, bro.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet. Sunken C4. I saw it through the operator.
I remember.
It's our only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second, he seems tired. He is trying to justify it to himself.
I mean...
There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I'm going to the island, are you in?
Of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker, she's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Let's go.
A red thread.
Oh God! Ah! Yeah, flash. Oh, don't get flashbanged. Bro, please go to the stairs. All right. Let's go check it out, boys. Everybody really dead and gone, bro.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Yep. Oh well. It's time to go. Can I fast travel, please? Oh yeah. Lillian. Where you at, girl? Oh, wait.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded?
What?
You look terrible.
Yeah, you didn't hear about how I got in between two gangs and just then got shot? But just like 50 Cent, I ain't dead though.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry, why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good.
You know, it's funny you say the word banged.
What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than you.
Yeah,
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Yeah, I got a question for you.
Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
No problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
I won't, I promise.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
It's on that island, though.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there.
Ah.
Him and his drinking buddies.
And now look at him. Dead.
Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me.
Daddy,
People died there
dead.
during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. Twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Oh,
Can
goodness.
we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Useful out of them. I seldom do. Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
They seeing you. Yeah, some twins. Oh wait, yeah, I'm kind of crippled. Hey, what's going on, kids?
Little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
And that iron. That's nothing.
Nothing.
Just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Yeah?
Mhm. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Is that all you know? But you mentioned something about life.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes. No.
No?
Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
But I have to go for the case.
Our father killed him.
Oh!
He didn't.
Say nothing.
I'm sorry. No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Yep, let's go. Budu Hai Indug Su Hanrong. I don't know. I was reading it very quickly. Do I just take the boat? Like, is it just out here for me to zoom on? Hey, it's out here for me to zoom on.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yep.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yep.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Yep, get in right to the island. Why am I gotta be like that Captain Jack Morgan type shit? Where are we going? Don't hit the ice! Watch out for the ice! how long are we going here for? I wonder if that's scripted or if I just got a bad ending because I didn't have said people. I wonder if it really mattered. Not sure. Are we really watching this the entire time? I guess so. Alright, we are watching this. Church is so tall, bro. Oh wait, sorry. Oh yeah, still. All right, let me just wait right here. Chill out. Hey, yo, I'm gonna keep it a stack, bro. Definitely don't think I should have had to watch all that.
Turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
And now I gotta scour every part of it. Oh yeah. Oh, does magically pop up? A little space. Tension inflammable. I can't tell if my voice cracked or not. It sure sounds like it is.
Dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work.
Beyond that, further
Air
north
flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building. A jitter, a sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right.
What? Whoa, the ligature is off. It's nothing. Operative viewers to hold no. I'm inside. Oh yes, I'm about to get so much. Oh wait, oh, I'm on a ladder. Stairs have collapsed. This was once in a rest. But I can just touch this over. Turbine.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift.
Generator, my fault.
Electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
The warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Oh, what kind of generator is it though?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Downstairs, somewhere?
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Generator.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher. Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Autosave. Hey, is that a gun? Kinda looks like a sniper rifle. Down. Ooh, plus dang, +2 to empathy, but -1 to composure. That's kind of rough. I ain't gonna lie.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
There are signs of someone lives.
Pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant.
Close your eyelids close until...
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Wait, why can't I look at it now? Now I legit can't look at anything. Weird. I have to remember that this is not the game's audio, it's my music. This is not... I can't go outside from here? This is how I got in. Okay. Those are collapsed. Okay. Wait, I can't get what's down here now either? Oh. Oh. Down and around. It didn't look like an option that was gonna like be like this. It didn't say, hey, you went to bed, so like, you know, good luck. And it's weird because I don't have any of my menus. So like I can't legit cannot do anything. See whose footprints on the water? Further.
Dolores Day.
What?
The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one, though?
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway. No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just
But isn't Dolores Day supposed to be the pinnacle of humanity? Was I married to Dolores Day? Wait, hold my head, bro.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
Uh-huh.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries.
Please, Harry, I just don't have time for this. Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now? Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. On Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn.
Dolores Day?
But Harry, please understand. It was 1,000,000 years ago. No. It was 100 million years ago.
What?
I was someone else then.
What's going
Filled to the
on,
brim with love
bro?
for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I'm no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At
That's
the
my
end of it,
old
200 meters from the store.
house, yep.
We there. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money. It was not good.
Damn.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability. The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants.
Aww.
Smoking in the bus stop.
Wait, what? Okay, hold on.
I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex.
Let's go, Harry!
The first
Oh,
and
the boy,
worst
you
time I
slick
fell in
dog.
love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo.
What? What?
In Le Jardin. The day we went east of the river. To the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair. Kiss me. Talk to me about anything. Go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret. And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me.
What?
With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford.
Damn.
Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
Oh, bruh.
With mold on the walls and the tap dripping. Nothing will. I've been poisoned by newspaper and news. All I can do is scream at them and think of her secretly.
Oh, what now? What happens now?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
I don't think it's gonna work, even though it gave me a success check.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back. The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air. Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take. The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away.
That was kind of awkward. Like, definitely not what I would have done in the situation. There was nothing that she was saying that would have prompted you to be like, "Oh, this is it."
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Why
did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Stand there like a useless dildo.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Yo! Bro. Ah, damn. It's like that? It's like that?
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, don't say it. Don't beg. It will only make her go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. Yes. I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this
That's who I
happened?
heard on the phone when I dialed it. That really long number.
5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
Oh no.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Damn.
See you tomorrow.
Bro, they're really dropping bars in this dream sequence right now. Oh my goodness. Up. I'm up.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
You're badass like that.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Yes, sir.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Damn. That's it. Must not have been that broken. Cheeky.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and
Uh-huh.
on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Little sifty.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Animal Adventures.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit.
Oh, erotica, okay. Little dojushin.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Conceptualization goes on. Oh.
soft covers, serialized fantastique, and detective stories. Animal adventures.
And
not that you can tell, this is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor. Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
That's not worth it. Hard stuck. Ooh. Real, little Real. Real and Real, yes sir.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one.
Uh-huh.
A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Trying to make sure they're all laying flat. See controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
I bet. Oh, it's upstairs. I'll have to go down. I'm putting it together slowly but surely. And then we run through here, yes sir. This hatch is jammed shut. These are the controls.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth.
Rattle,
this
rattle.
Hasn't been
rattle, rattle, rattle.
in decades.
Rattle, rattle.
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, determine it here. Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Ed called her. My big boy. Who's my big boy? My big boy. Oh.
Nothing happens.
Slide.
Slides under the glass, silently. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words "Feld Insula" are written on the band.
Insula. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications. We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta break a sweat, bro. That's hiding Real under here? I know her. Go find some fuel. Firing slit and seeing. Must have. It's a. Just curious what's down here. This is the sound of cargo ships signal. Okay, I feel like that only started after the line popped up. Like that was not. Okay, not much over here. That's really over here. I figured I would be taking the same way that I did to go see the Lord. Okay. Winch is broken, Russ is eat.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
But why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water.
Waiting for
waiting
me?
for you, where it has always been. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. In the still light of the bay, you see Martinez.
The old bullet from my Valentine's song.
Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
I mean, you know what? The game is saying it. Oh, I can't just walk in. Or do I have to do it over here? Oh, I actually cannot do it. That's try. Then I went up here. Painting your pelvis makes you win. Or does she make out the glass door? Hey, fuel! A lot of stuff in here. Hold on. An old medicine cabinet. Stocked with druamine. That weathered artillery map showing coordinates of Revachol.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
We went out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
You found out Land's End?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you.
Yep.
Like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
The rain. Here comes the rain.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right now.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
A pair of binoculars or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot.
Oh.
This is the sniper's nest.
3 small paths in a row.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
Right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Figured. Let's get in here. And you're ready, up and running. Come on, baby. I'll say, you kind of have to come this way, please. Appreciate you.
Old cylindrical generator waits.
Pour the fuel.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start room on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Nice. Now we gotta go back down. So, around the rosy, pocket full of posy. Ooh. Oh yeah, let me see the controls.
A dim golden glow animates.
I think I got my swagger back.
Like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Automatic boot.
Opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Bro, imagine if it was, Wait, did they say Theo died? Wait, was that Theo?
After you.
Or outside, or walking across sand, I felt someone watching me, bro.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
Get into another fight.
I have a gun.
What's there?
I don't know.
I don't have a
Extra good that I do.
Oh. Walking slow. Oh, baby, I feel like we're coming across. Might be right at the end of the game. I don't even know. A rubber dinghy. Broken. All white flowers blossom all around you. Wait. What the fuck? I'm like, can I... We're really just gonna walk around?
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Damn.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
What now? I can't hear you. I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Boom, dum, 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 bum, bum.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Did you close the blast door?
Did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used...
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
On the water.
Oh.
My eyesight. Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Oh yeah, you're just seeing shit now, huh?
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a bell, McGraw?
It's a Triangong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
And so
you heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, wiped from the board.
Turns.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound.
What did you say?
Strange sadness, like a song.
The future teaches you to be alone.
Bro, what is going on with this guy?
The present.
The present to be afraid and cold. Real music. It's La Revacholière, you shit-licking bougie dog. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
The job of a bougie dog. It is the anthem of the world revolution. One of three. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess. How did it go? Something
Do you know?
about shooting rabbits. I don't know.
Oh, this guy.
It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him. It was dear to him. He resents forgetting it.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Revachol.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war.
What the fuck?
This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. The second is all it took for reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men. May the 13th.
Oh, you remember the day?
44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away.
Damn!
But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered.
Do I think this guy did it?
In the lower levels.
I don't think so.
Got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what exactly?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What do I know?
That the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop. How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Bro!
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns. I haven't.
Oh.
I have holes in my brain.
100%. I believe that.
Missing. Others filled with pain.
I wouldn't be surprised if I saw him just whip out a spoon over that fire right now.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more.
What do you mean?
Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round.
This man is hella bitter. This is a stink meter for real. Shoes, son.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out.
Yep.
The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock,
Fallball,
even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
Damn, it's all
And
bitter.
Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
Oh, yeah.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Weapons cache under Saints. We've been there.
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights, ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Field building, have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Damn.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground. I do. They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century. I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs.
Like, did this guy just kill him because he's senile? Or, I mean, I guess he's not senile, but like he wants to die. Maybe he was just trying to speed up the process. If he did do it.
People forgetting, drinking, laughing. The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You're with the RCM, coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Never mind. I have no idea who that is. Alright. My bad. I had a lot of notifications.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans ce monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party.
Ideological officer?
Trained in historical materialism.
Oh
then
my God.
As a political commissar by the party.
Ooh.
These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution. A future human.
He's like a cleric, a shepherd.
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
A future human, sure, in Ubermensch.
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
It's
What's
not
this
an
place?
island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender. The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
The landing, we're taking the Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Caillou. Caillou. Caillou.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow? No. Iblis. Iblis calls it that.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
43 years and 10 months.
Steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What did you see?
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Or what?
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting. For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl, child, revolution?
Always.
Right, she's
the
gone.
material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do. There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
Sworn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This man definitely didn't kill this guy.
Grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
Mostly to the...
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
What have you been using this gun
I've used
for?
it for killing people.
Huh?
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
But you've killed people, though. That's what you said. Roll back the footage. The defendant clearly said that has been used to kill people. I have no further questions, Your Honor.
I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Oh, I mean, that's true.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Damn.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. The scent of blood in the air.
Bruh.
But what else? There was something you can't remember. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them.
Maybells? I don't remember what that is.
Don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up. You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Oh!
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Racking those brains, are you?
Yeah.
Desperate to report
Oh, that voice
something
crack
back
was
to your
insane.
masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering. looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. More. He's gonna crack. But you need a little more.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even.
Oh, the Maybells. Okay. That somebody gave to Colossae.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away. They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May before they ruined it. The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You
Damn,
must get
bro.
around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may. Classier. With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A
Smile?
Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
Like a laughter?
Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct.
This is a pretty nice view. Yeah.
There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
What?
Leave no stone unturned. Get him on what matters most.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols.
I mean, that's true.
You look like
that is a real gun. That is some
Why don't
big
you
boy.
ask them to give you real
Big boy shit.
Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? .46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it. Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder. You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
I like these bottom two options. I'm trying to decide which one's better. He was a killer, but he was still under protection of the law, or he was a soldier too. I like this one better. He was a killer, that is true. Killers like that, they still do.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Bro, just say it! See him squeeze the tear out.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Oh, indeed it
while
is.
The lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway.
Damn, he really did do it. Never mind.
Last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Okay, hold on.
No, not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder? Wait, okay, so there's a composure check.
I ain't going.
Alright, boom. Look. Composure. It's a minus. Where's my composure at? Composure. I need composure. Yeah. Logic, drama. Damn, I really have nothing else for composure. I'm only on a +1. That's big rips.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
That's it for now, old man. Stay put. Alright, hold on. Poser. Alright, bet. That's as high as I can get it.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Come on, baby!
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild. Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Like he has Tourette's?
Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again, erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder, Mr. Deserter? Gross.
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
What? So you were jealous that somebody else was getting a little extra friction.
Concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out.
Oh, so you were just mad at the man.
A young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Damn!
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs.
Hey, yo, this man is so angry.
Second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood.
Bruh.
To punish her.
My God.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night.
Moving.
Past the fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her.
So if they're talking about a cigarette, they won't censor it. But if it was used as a slur, they will censor it.
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Bru.
Kind of hidden container you looked at?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Did you watch her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
I can't tell if he loved her or
too.
what, bro. It's
a spook.
It's kind of
On
crazy.
the run. Revachol's the cloaker of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
And you think she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
Wait, what's the spook exactly?
We're setting it up for you. I'm not blind, am I?
Come on, let me get it.
He must have climbed to the roof, maybe.
Damn it.
I have my ways.
Come on, bro. Just say you were in there. Say you were in the building. Don't make me.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
Thank God, the lieutenant is picking it up.
Thank God, you was right.
That nook too?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
Yes, sir.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know.
15 years ago.
He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
So you wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
Bruh.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake. It's no good, Harry. Her voice rings in...
Oh, stop!
It smells of burning buildings.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his
Bro, what's going on?
A bitter taste on his tongue.
You have feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water.
He crying?
Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others. Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No. I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
What's this?
The day after I killed him.
Brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
Damn.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One
Uno
more
más.
down.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Nice.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Safe and sound, sire. Misplace the witness.
I'm not at liberty to say, baby.
I know she's gone. Locked up or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort. Like she knew. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea.
What on earth is going on?
There, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
I bet.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come, though?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole
Hey, you ain't wrong. I've been seeing it. Definitely been peeping it this whole game.
In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Yes.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins.
Oh. Damn, he hates Renee. Yo, Renee got a hater. He got to spin the block out here on this island.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
What?
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to
I don't know about all that.
At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
I don't remember for sale.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Uh-huh.
There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine.
That is true. Syphilis also killed Al Capone.
And monuments of himself.
Pretty crazy.
His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Yo, you got syphilis as a baby, bro? Talk about starting with like a wretch build in Dark Souls.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them. What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
I don't know.
I do. Some advertising cockroaches use their accumulated capital to erect a new, ironic version of it. We tore it down with honest, working-class plastic explosives.
Oh, right. They just give those out to the working class, for sure. For sure. That's... C4 is just the, you know, the everyday gentleman's explosives. Just the whole working class, you know, just rolls through with the C4.
The bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata. Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself.
Click, clack.
Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from Lanos. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Bruh.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat.
This man is nuts.
The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. Him.
Damn.
Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Oh, cunt.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
Horse.
Damn.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat.
Damn, I'm so hungry. I want to get something to eat. But at the same time, I'm like, damn, like right here in the game. I want to like get up and like ruin the momentum.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Ever I run the
That
Union?
mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Oh.
Anyone.
Damn, if the Clares hired him to kill...
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat. Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov.
Oh, that was good. Ooh, I like that. That was nice.
Never trust a social democrat who quotes Mazov. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
Huh. And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Uh-huh.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Droz, did you kill the criminal mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hang the man for them, but he's insinuating something.
Yeah, he really is.
There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
Glad? It's all gone.
I need logic. I need all the logic. Boom. Oh. Yep. Forgot it's definitely kind of a weird build. Like it looks weird anyway. What's my logic at? +1. Oh. 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 Oh wait, okay. Logic. That's rhetoric. My logic is at +2. My logic up here. Blue. Keep it 1 on me. I'm keeping the 1, just in case. Alright, now let's try this again.
Stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there. His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
What was the deal between you and the Eggers?
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the union.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
She was also a woman. Wasn't she like that, Claude?
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder.
Oh, got the Muscova? Got this like that Michael Kors.
Called in,
that Michael Kors, baby. That MK.
Ran
No Mortal Kombat, but you know it stayed toasty. Called in, they say, on the eve of battle, ran away. They say.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Swear you see the embers. Edgar. Someone make... Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Droz?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead. Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit, and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job on a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
More abstract here. A bit of drama.
Huh. It was someone. Someone shot her. Or maybe she just fell. I get these violent ideations. My memory is filled with holes, especially the 30s. All I know is...
What do you know?
Nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Nope, they used your ass. You played yourself.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
I did Gerard Workers State. Go shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything. I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night.
Whoa.
Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
Glad? It's all gone.
Damn, so this man killed the old forewoman, and he killed Lele, or Eric. Not Eric, Isos. Oh, yeah. Oh, his name was Ellis. Ellis. Although I think his brother didn't get bodied. Fortner. Cordy.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Oh, now you all quiet.
Understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
Submerged in growing terror.
Sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Fuck. Hey, can I get that real quick? Damn.
There it is again.
Let's go!
As it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
What? What is going on? What is going on here, bro? Oh my god, it's the phasmid.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
Oh my god.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Tim, can you see
it? 4 simple words.
Thank God.
If you can see.
Woo! We're not insane, ladies and gentlemen. We're not insane.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs.
Bro, this thing is huge!
Like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
God, bro.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms,
I can't believe this actually made it in the game. Like, they made a callback to this.
Spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Oh, hey! Approach carefully. Laid the pheromone on thick. Your corpse will be marked by stars. This childhood experience. Electrochemistry. Let's go.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it.
Oh my God.
At the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Oh my God.
For all time. The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
What?
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Feels like nothing. The arthropod in front of you stays frozen. Don't say it. Are you sure? This may be the only chance you get to touch it. The arthropod towers above you, frozen in place.
Carefully pet the satellite for
The limb before you is incredibly light.
Oh my god.
It's much lighter than a reed.
This is crazy.
You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
Finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The arthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Alright, we got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Tell me, what are you doing? Oh, bro, and the fact that I had a little bit of candy beforehand, which is crazy because I ate the candy such a long time ago, like even before I started streaming it, like then I just started to super feel it, I would say starting at like 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock to now, I've been like, there's a point in the stream and I can tell when it happened. It was when I zoned out for the very first time, when I was just like, whoops, sorry. I was just thinking of something and it made me think about last night, or I said something like that, and I was like, oh, that's when I knew. I was like, oh my goodness. And I've still like just been in that state. It is crazy how long this has lasted, considering like the dosage I had.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning
Where?
on the horizon. Pale fire, this thing we're both sensing is coming to an end.
Problem. Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
I exist too. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. An internal
I am
sensation.
speaking to
A swarm of sounds.
insect right
Tiny
now.
vibrations on the inside of my forearm.
My brothers in Christ. What is going on?
Complexities totally beyond my
What's
understanding.
going on? I can't tell. Oh my god.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never burn.
You don't have a soul?
I don't know.
What's happening to me right now?
You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting, but for a curious smell. Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you.
What?
With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. You must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation.
Bro, I don't know why this game has to be so poetic all the time.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you. That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Oh, okay. Insects got my back. They're the homies now. Okay.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. But from you,
Yes, Ludi and Phasmid, bro. You a real one, homie.
in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Detective. Arriving.
Huh?
On the scene.
Where does this come from? All this surrounded with... I am a detective.
I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him. No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me.
This is
real.
It is real.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
You need to know. Perhaps all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no
You
answer.
can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Oh, what? Okay. Exactly.
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminoles Islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 15.
Wait, was that me? CMR.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively median life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness.
What?
Volatile senior nerve system, ominously new to the planet.
Saying I'm new to the planet?
Came with you. No one remembers.
Wait, what's the pale?
Before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, but what is the pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power, though.
An irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Yeah, this kind of reminds me of Gurren Lagann's like philosophy about humans and the spiral races, like because there's so much potential in them, and that they want to progress so much that actually ends up backfiring and destroying everything. And that's why they have the anti-spiral. And right now, that's what this is sounding like. They're not like full on anti-spiral because they're not decimating planets and everything, but it sounds very close. So where it's just like, no, yeah, you are just you.
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Whoa, whoa, alright, this is becoming way too existential right now for me.
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation. So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
It doesn't look like that, no. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
I have totally transcended the
case. Back away from the unstudied species now.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
There is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight.
Yo, that was crazy.
Surface.
What in the world?
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Yo, that was crazy.
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look. Apparently, yes, like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Bro, Kim is gonna be like, can I go to precinct 41 with this guy?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Oh,
My
God.
suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Hold on, I need to see that box. Oh, the helmet. Oh, a gun. Scope. Said it was some kind of nest. I'm assuming that was it there. Because there's nothing else. Checking on suspect.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets.
Bro, this guy is deteriorating fast.
With fear and longing. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to
Old
this
age
man?
And shock. The appearance of the Phasmid, in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
Right.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dras. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open.
Damn.
The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Alright. I feel like we're coming towards the end of the game, so I'm gonna put on like what I think is just like legit workwear. Actually, I'll put on my clothes again. So, perfect tie. There's the green one. Yep. I'll just remove the clothes and the hat. Is there a better shirt, maybe? Oh, wait, where's my green? Okay, I got my green shoes on. Oh, I'm looking at shirts. White satin shirt. That might actually be the one I was wearing. Yeah. Hey, it looks more disco. Wait, so did I even have to go? Oh, wait, I did, yeah. Oh, wait, did I? Yeah. I still had to go do all that. Burn.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
What is the ICM?
It's the Indian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM.
Oh.
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
My neocortex is processing.
Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
Just catch my
This
breath.
is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
A white star.
An upside down star.
Oh.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A Delorian era symbol of Insulinda, known
Looks
as
old.
the face in the sea.
What's it doing here?
44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Freighter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Stop. Get down there.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
This is what I'm supposed to be doing right now, right? The return? Use the boat to return to the mainland? If I dare.
Let's. We are done here.
Damn. This game is so good.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
Thank you for not making me have
For
to
the
go all the
sound
way.
of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
My disco days are over. You know what's funny is that I never actually did.
Look what the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever
Shut the
this is,
fuck up.
It is completely
I know you're the one that was giving me shit all day inside the fucking whirling and rag. Ugh.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57.
41 is my prison,
the
yeah.
island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you,
Good
Lieutenant.
to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
I want Kitsuragi on my team, bro. Bring him to the 41st.
Letting the lieutenant know.
I'm getting rid of Jean and putting Kim in, bro.
Embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now.
What is going on,
What have you
bro?
got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit, kid. What an interesting moniker.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. Horse-faced woman. So Trent turns out to be special consultant trained.
Yes, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I never said I wasn't Trent Heilerstam.
Okay, special consultant.
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Ah.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
In a task force.
Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Just remember who else is in.
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Bro, this man's like, I am not with y'all.
Fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, first.
That's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Baby is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Uh-huh.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
At least you said it.
It's a Major Crimes Unit. We cleared the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
Yeah, rub it in his spirit.
The 41st isn't...
Uh-huh. Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal. How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I understand. Okay, guard told you.
People on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
Yeah, yeah.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Why didn't you detect or die? Oh my god. Why would you have a literal... I said all those things. I'm not like that anymore.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
All those things went like that.
You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit a million times over.
Anyway, none of this is ringing a bell.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs. But
all good
complete
signs.
Retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell.
Yes, I've lost all basic functions. We've gotten through that multiple times.
Our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be being
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together.
Okay, and
Also,
some people fucking break, bro.
Mind. However traumatic it gets, that doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
Oh, everybody has their own...
He has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering.
Damn, I've had this done before and I'm still a cop?
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes.
Practice?
Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all?
You're saying I'm just a
Something to
drunk?
be explained, approached as a defect. Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input.
Total input.
Hardwired to the free
Ow!
market.
Ass hurts.
He just needed for its end.
I have been here for like 6 hours. But I feel like we're right there at the end. Like, I don't want to just like stop and there's only like 10, 20 minutes left. Otherwise, what happens on tomorrow's stream? You just needed for it to end. We're wired to the free market.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely ridiculous. I'm glad I brought you. Will he?
You should have just let him go home, bro.
Major crimes unit. Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Cretin?
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
He's wrong. I'm far too gone. Too far gone for work. Fuck you. I don't want to be in it. No. Yeah, it's like,
no,
what now?
Nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Feigned ignorance. Hold on. In the ocean? Stolen by Jacob. Drove in the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it.
Bro.
Thank you for your
I mean, I might as well.
Shit.
Shit.
45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip.
You know what?
It doesn't
John, at this point, I really don't give a fuck. It's like, I'm just going to tell you straight up. Especially if it's you. I hope they take more percentage out of you because you just left me with that. Go fuck yourself, John. Jean Vicomer. Show me your badge. I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic.
Let it fall to the ground.
Slips out of your hand. Patrol Officer Minnow picks it up.
I tried to catch her before and I lost health. I'm good.
And cold.
He found it. It's his badge. I can confirm.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states. Not a
Yeah, I ain't got the gun though.
Gun. Yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize your way out of it.
I'm on it 24/7. I'm tracking it down right now.
But you haven't, because you're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
You lost your gun, and you're drunk. You're a drunk, gunless bum. I can't smell it.
This isn't a lie. I only had 1 drop of alcohol this whole game, like, as I've been playing as Harrier. Oh, I don't care.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Because you should...
It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
That's true. He's actually done two field autopsies. Although Kim kind of more so took the other one, but... Matters. My odor situation is meaningless compared to what I've discovered.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled on me. Yes, I let her go. It was an act of mercy. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. That doesn't matter. None of it does, really. Okay, not that one.
Oh, well. If you let her go. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect who escaped. Another act of...
Nah, bro, I was about to get my brains fried.
You're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing.
I haven't done anything for him. I never did the letter. Yo, I didn't do it. The only thing I did for Everett was I unlocked a door. That was it. I've done nothing else. Like, I didn't use his bribe, or I couldn't use his bribe. I never got them to do the signatures because of the washerwoman. So, I mean, I opened one dude's door. Yeah.
Compared to the 9 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
Maybe you should have done something.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
Oh, man.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, it was massacre. We got whipped. Where the hell were you?
Stop being sorry for 5 minutes.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge. That's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
What? Yo, I had one sip! One! Just so I could get XP! I did it just so I could try and level up. Oh my goodness, I'm being framed.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
It's not a good idea.
Let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's...
That's not a good idea. I'm not about to just scream that.
Something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tired.
I mean, we've kind of done some other things in the meantime. You know what I'm saying?
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a violent effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, he did something.
Yeah!
Other
Break down the barrier. Break down the wall!
He tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid.
Oh my god.
To the officers across the yard.
Bro, we gotta send that to the people.
Flapping the glossy rectangle.
What was her name? Leanne, Mary? I don't remember her name. She was in the wheelchair. We gotta send the photo to her, bro. Gotta let her know that she's not crazy. Her and her husband.
Of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. I was gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna let it
What
rock.
the hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
No, not at all.
The killer
But
did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Oh! I don't know what that was. You. I wonder if there's ever been. Tomate. Otto. You. Soldier Boy. I got a new dance field called Soldier Boy. The killer not seen. Beware. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, the phasma may contribute to his mental state in some way over the years. It's probably not connected per se, but.
So it is connected.
Yeah. Saying it is.
Say this is absolutely extraordinary. It's. I don't even have words for it.
Alright, go ahead and say I'm a good cop. Boom, boom, boom.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man. That's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
There was also no. I looked into the mystery. No. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
Lilianovich, a revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms: Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Kill the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the union. Actually, I'm not sure if I have a motive. And kill the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And
trauma.
Too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
Oh, it's way more.
I'm talking about open and closed book. Shut the book. Throw it. Throw the book at him. Open and shut case, boys.
Way more.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work in bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it.
I might as well have just fucking drank in the whole game if I was gonna get roasted like this at the end about it. Previous head of the Boudoirs Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue.
Oh, okay.
I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Felt like I had a phasma on my arm. Hold on.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
I'm not gonna lie, that scared the shit out of me in my headphones. That sharp.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the matter.
He's like, well, I mean, shit.
So I have to.
Good.
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
But he's been drinking, she thinks. This is exactly how he gets out of this every time. It's bad for him, but...
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Damn.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Let's go. Everybody, let's go. Oh no, we can do it. Can't do it.
Now you will finally get to know who you are. The man looks westward, impatiently.
No, we gonna answer some questions.
In his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Doesn't explain
Harry,
a lot.
It explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep
good.
girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear of a mess.
Old school wording choices. Your posture even. The constant stretches.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Said Coron, I was
Yes,
a gym teacher.
taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The
High
smell
school?
of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can learn that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk. Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
I don't know. 6 years ago, she was
Damn, 6 years ago. I'm still like this?
6 years and you haven't gotten over it.
That's what I'm saying.
What is wrong with you?
Couldn't have been 6'3". Let's go. 6 years.
Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. And Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Oh, I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Way fierce.
All right, Jean.
Like the
That's how you want to go about it.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
That's true, we didn't ever recoup.
The sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that. Us? With the bloody murder station, haven't you heard?
Damn.
Bad guys. No one likes us.
No!
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big. Which is why we need to...
Oh.
Back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the sea wing. It's not good.
Should up a church by any chance? Point to the church station.
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean.
Mac the Torso?
Fit to run a wing.
Come on, bro.
Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic, though. Torsen and McLean.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here?
We're
garbage. God.
Check out the tar.
4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
What?
There's also a lot of outside help involved. Not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser. Although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Oh.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Someone.
Well, obviously not regarded enough if we can't keep the shit staffed.
Shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys. Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Damn.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Nope.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why do we need to go there?
We're hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Alright.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner.
Coffee corner?
People work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Revachol.
Jamrock?
Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts.
Damn,
Jamrock
11 of them?
is us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Bruh, I feel like John is hating that Kim is saying all this. Just like, hey, yo, Kim, you know exactly what's happening over there. Shush.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Alright, I'm ready. Oh, wait. No, I gotta know this first.
First, I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. I'm crazy.
Busy enough?
Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one. But
I'm about to say, bro, I want Kim on the force, bro. I want him in Precinct 41.
Your Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Oh, I got an achievement. Recruit him.
He's really considering it.
All right. Oh, I just want to see this. She lives with Jamrock. She told me about the...
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
Bet.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. I'm sure we'll find them. They should know as soon as possible.
Oh, yeah.
It will do good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Does this game have a sequel? Oh, damn. Oh, the washerwoman's gone. Hey, yo, I never did get that gun back, though. Oh, shit. Do I get to see it? Oh, yeah. Homie's till the end. You know what, Sean? Maybe you're not so bad. But still a little kind of fuck you, though. You had to make everything so difficult talking to you. I think that took 8 or 9 streams to get through. That was really good. I ended up not even needing the dice. Didn't know that. I was so, like, dead set that I was going to have to go clear out the islands first before I could talk to Titus. Because I was so dead set that at that point it had to have just been that she went up there, Ruby. I figured she just went up there and she shot him through the window, like right there behind him, and then went back down. And I was like, all right, I gotta just make sure, like, hey, we couldn't see the bullet coming from anywhere else except for right by the window. But it turns out, it was a man, old man, who had killed before. Damn, that game was good. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna let the credits play out here. I know you may have just seen the ending, but if you've never seen the game, like you never played it, I highly recommend go play. Definitely a solid 9, 9.5 out of 10 for me. Actually, let me say 8.5, 9. 8.5 for 9, not 9, 9.5. 8.5 for 9. Because, bro, sometimes those checks, they be getting brutal. It is brutal. Ruby, yeah. I feel a little bad I didn't finish some of the missions, but it's all good. I think we did enough. Definitely solved a lot of cases while we were there in Revachol. I wonder how long this is gonna go on for. Damn, bro, Mikey Goodwin. Oh, all these people went off with the voice acting. He did Fat Angus, Julian Championis. Amy Lightower. Game was lit, funny as fuck too. Yeah, it was pretty good. Damn, I saw that they were making, like, they had a delay of Wolf Among Us Part 2. And I'm strangely debating on whether or not I want to, like, do that at some point. Do both of them. Because, I mean, that was the first Telltale game I think they made. And that style. It was so good. I remember watching playthroughs of that. I forgot who got killed, but somebody got killed, man. The wolf was, like, having to try and figure out the case and whatever. I'm not sure. "2018 demo translators." What? A lot of testers. Chinese community coordinators. Community manager. I wonder how this game would do in China. That has to be a lot of censorship. What's next? Didn't you watch me play it too? I think I did. Maybe not all of it, but I definitely watched you play some of it. But I definitely remember watching like Chilled Chaos play it. And maybe like one other person on YouTube. What's next? Next game is gonna be God of War Ragnarok. Which means I have to wake up early tomorrow so I can get that set up because I have to do that whole adapter thing. So that way you guys can actually hear the audio from the PlayStation. But yeah. And then after God of War Ragnarok, we'll do Cyberpunk 2077. And then after that, I'm not sure. I don't have another single player game specifically lined up. So. But I am very excited to get into God of War tomorrow. It'll be nice. And if for some reason it doesn't work, then I'll bring in Rocket League just to fill in the time. It'll be a 2-hour stream regardless. About 2 hours. Well, I could start earlier. We'll have to see. There's some errands I have to run tomorrow, so. And I do like to sleep in on the weekends, I can't lie. I'm trying to think of what else. Is there any other games that I have planned off the boat, like off the rip like that? Nah, I don't. Oh, you know what? Maybe Dying Light 2. I'll like play again after Cyberpunk. Because I still never did actually beat that game. I think. Because I remember it was me, you, Jimmy, and then Gowser had a world, and then I fell off, and then I don't know if he finished it with him or if he finished it on his own, but none of us did. Well, I think Gowser went back and finished it though. At least I think he said he did. Anyway, I could be wrong though. Gowser might have. Yeah. Damn, these credits are long. All right, I'll be back. I gotta get up, maybe get me some water or something. I'll be back. Stress relief dog, Ziggy, my boy Ziggy. My man got a shout out. That's what's up. Are they over yet? Yeah, they're fine. Jesus. Looks like I am the Lone Ranger. Seems as though Chonga has abandoned me in my time of need. Oh well, no matter. Okay. Some weird bug flying around on my monitors. But alright. Hey, that was a great game. Loved it. Except for when we got stuck. Kinda whack. But hey, even though I've technically failed my goal because it took me 2 months to beat this game. Well, I guess almost 3. And I was trying to beat a game a month. So maybe we'll catch up. Like, if I can beat 2 or 3 this month, then I mean, we can kind of say we're back on track. So, there's my thumb. That's showing in the camera frame. But I'll figure it out. Anyway, I'm pretty tired. And, my candy kicked in way later than I thought it would. Kind of weird. But, anyway. You guys have a great rest of Saturday night, even though we're pretty much Sunday now. Like Monster Truck Rally. So make sure to have a good Sunday, and I'll see y'all again at maybe earlier around 5 to 7, but definitely starting at 7:30 because I got to get the new setup for God of War. So if it doesn't happen, my bad. I'll try to get it done for next weekend. I surely will. I mean, that's like 5-6 days in between. But anyway, it's going on pretty long, and I'm pretty tired. So, like I said the first time, I'll see y'all tomorrow.